Hey everybody, it's Ryan, and it's time for more EU4 DLC. This time the King of Kings thing came out, and is adding a whole bunch of stuff to what is mostly land that was part of the Achaemenid Empire at its height back in like 500 BC? Empire of the Sands. Which, yeah, it's like a whole bunch of stuff. Yo, DJ, how's it going, man? Yo, we back. We back with the EU4. So most of the stuff that was added was what exactly was added for Persia? I know they added like focus trees, or not focus trees, but like mission trees for Persia stuff. I think specifically for Ardalan? Ardabil. Ardabil is the one that actually creates the Sasanian dynasty of Persia? I'm forgetting exactly what the details are. But they also added stuff for Byzantium that they're no longer a one province minor. They got a little bit there. They got a little bit. For them. Good for them. Still gonna be hard as balls to play as them, but you know. They also added stuff for the Mamluks and Egypt and all that. That's pretty neat. They added stuff for Yemen. Or making... Oh, no, Yemen does exist. Okay. And also making Arabia. Yo, they're twice as powerful as they were before. It's crazy. Oh, and they actually... Huh, Moria doesn't exist. Now it's just Byzantium down here. Is that correct? I could have sworn I saw... Hold on. That's weird. I could have sworn I loaded this earlier, and they actually... And Moria did exist. Like, Moria is just like the Peloponnesian Peninsula. They didn't, like, not fix that, did they? I mean, sometimes things get wonky when you load up the game. So maybe it's when I loaded it. It doesn't matter, really. We're not playing as Byzantium. So. They also added stuff for Qoyunlu and Qara Qoyunlu. Some of the more conspicuously named countries that are also relatively large. Like, not just like tiny little one province miners called Yas or you, which is technically 3 provinces, but you know. But we've got like a couple significant regional players here in the Middle East. Qoyunlu and Qara Qoyunlu. That both got mission trees and stuff. So these are both tribal federations ruled by... this guy's Azerbaijani. And this guy is Turkish. I think they're kind of broadly considered part of the Turkmen group. But as you may notice, as a culture... Culture. None of those folks actually have any of the territory that they got. Like, we've got Qoyunlu that has some Mashriki, Kurdish, and Armenian territory. They don't actually have any Turkish territory. And then even more peculiar, we've got Qara Qoyunlu. Well, I mean, actually, they do have some Azerbaijani. They also have Kurdish and Mashriki. And they got some vassals, too, that are, yeah. So, yeah, these guys are just kind of... You would not really know much about them from history class. Because they are not all that significant. I believe what Goody mentioned before is that Qara Qoyunlu actually defeats... They destroy the Timurids, ultimately. But then they fall to infighting not long after, and then Ardabil picks up the pieces and forms Persia again. So yeah, we're gonna be playing as Qara Qoyunlu, and like their names being literally meaning, well, Qoyunlu is white sheep, and Qara Qoyunlu is black sheep, I guess. Hey, how's it going, man? Oh no! We're getting attacked by sheep! Qara Qoyunlu. Yeah, they're just such weird names. So yeah, also a little. So basically, what their described differences is that Qiyunlu is smaller and weaker, but more stable. Qara Qoyunlu is larger and stronger, but more internally unstable. It also doesn't help that the ruler is Shia in a place where they have like 2 Shia provinces. No, actually they have a couple. Like they've got like 5. 3 up there, 2 down there. Bruiser brother, how's it going? Thanks for joining me. Yo, we love maps over here. We're all about maps on this channel. And some Dark Souls. And also retro games. That's what I stream. But we're playing as the Black Sheep. Wait, which Empire's the Sands? Which one is that even considering? That's actually more of a Sahara thing, I think. I don't know. Maybe Rise of the Ottomans. I mean, yeah, I don't know. Whatever. We're hanging out in the Middle East. We've got the bounty that is Baghdad, Mosul, Yerevan. Like it's got some pretty good provinces here. We're gonna fire it up. Ironman. Hooray. Bah! Cause I'm a sheep. We're gonna have to figure out what our deal is here. Like, we do have land that is mostly, well, at least a good chunk analogous to modern day Iraq. Yeah, yeah, Syria exists. I believe they're a puppet of. Yes, they are a puppet of the Mamluks. Yeah, no, most people probably don't know what Syria is. Overhauling transport system and roads of skylines too. All right, all right. So yes, Qara Qoyunlu. Wait, actually, yeah, yeah. There's not like any little descriptor describing. Hold on, can we? Isn't that a thing that we can like? Get a thing that like describes our country, like when we start it up. Hold on, I kind of want to. Going back, I want to see how the game describes Qara Qoyunlu in 1444. Just got crusaded too hard. Ooh. All right, so who are you playing as that you got crusaded too hard? Or Syria did? You've seen that map where they interviewed random people in the United States asking them where Iran was, and only about 25% actually pointed to Iran. Some of them pointed to America. Okay, hold on. Where is that thing? Game options. I don't want to see. Show start screen. Sure. I couldn't pin it down without seeing the outline. Yeah, I mean well, I mean Iran is also a large country. As long as I mean, yeah. Give me an outline of Afro-Eurasia, I could definitely find it. All right. Here we go. This is what I wanted. The Qara Qoyunlu Sultanate, which I don't even know if that's correct. It's tech. Is it? Am I really a sultan? Yes. Huh. Can't even find America half the time. Alright, the origin of Qara Qoyunlu, or the Black Sheep, is somewhat unclear, though their own tradition has them as descendants of the great Aguz Khans of the past. For over a century now, the Black Sheep have been... Yo, Soul, how's it going, man? Thanks for resubscribing. Yeah, hope you're having a good day, dude. The Black Sheep have been trying to carve out an empire for themselves in Azerbaijan and Iraq. Like, when is the term Iraq first really used? I wonder. Because for a long time, it was probably just Mesopotamia. Maybe it's an Arabic thing specifically. I don't know. Like many other powers in the area, they were crushed by the Central Asian warlord Timur. Nerd. 1900s? I don't know. I mean, the fact that they're calling Iraq here. Definitely the Kingdom of Iraq is a newer title, but I don't know. Who swept through from Iran to Anatolia, casting aside all who would oppose him. Timur is now dead, and his son Shah Rukh has spent a lifetime trying to keep his father's Timurid empire together. This has allowed the Qara Qoyunlu to rise again, and under Jahan Shah, one of the greatest rulers of the age, they have retaken not only Tabriz, but all lands from the borders of Georgia to the swamps of Shat al-Arab in South Iraq. No, I don't think it's a British name. Definitely the borders of Iraq are British. But some things about Iraq are geographically logical. Like, okay, we'll get into that in a second. To the west, the Akayunu, or White Sheep, are the traditional rivals of the Qara Qoyunlu, and could perhaps prove a worthy enemy in time. For now, however, the Ottoman Empire in Anatolia and the Mamluks in Egypt are more dangerous neighbors. At the end of 1444, the Timurid Empire is still a constant threat to the east, but the aging Shah Rukh is reported to have grown sick and impotent. From east to west, his sons and grandsons are preparing for a succession war that is all but assured. Indeed, the news of illness has been enough for Muhammad bin Baksankar of Ajam to break his ties with his grandfather. In his thirst for glory, the young prince seems oblivious to the threat posed by Jan Shah and the Black Sheep. So, I mean, you can see where, like, this is the same border, like, of southwestern Iraq as is here. Because this area is just inhospitable. Unhospitable. Other than maybe some nomads. But it's probably not even very good grazing ground. You build civilization around these rivers, and it sticks around. We got some mountains up here. Like, modern Iraq is like this. Yeah, alright, so our capital here is Tabriz. 17. How's Baghdad? Wow, the Mongols must have messed up Baghdad pretty bad that it's only 12. Compared to Tabriz, which is 17. I mean, there's some hilly areas that are more conducive things, but, like, we're talking desert. Like, desert. Kind of areas that are, like, this is... Like, the areas that are wasteland are truly wasteland in this game. Like, sure, yes, they're like desert, dry lands. I mean, mostly dry land. Maybe not necessarily desert. Anyway, we're working on it. So we've got a number of issues here. Probably most notably, bum, 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 we've only got 32% religious unity. And we are not going to be converting things very quickly at all. Well, got one missionary. Yeah, the Mongols did mess up Baghdad. Perhaps an unfun fact, like the only, yeah, I don't know, like the Mongols are awful. Uh, which one is Koi? I mean, do we want to start converting? Like, we have a little bit of missionary strength here. Like, only 0.21. Maybe we need to do that just for the sake of getting as much stability as we can get. Alright, so our missions. Firstly, we got the emirs of Mesopotamia and stabilize the interior. 1431, Ispend ibn Yusuf, a brother of our ruler Jahan Shah, captured the city of Baghdad and brought an end to the Jalayirid Sultanate, which had controlled the region since the collapse of the Ilkhanate. He installed himself as the Emir of Baghdad, and while he is still officially a subject of Jahan Shah, a member of our ruling dynasty with such a powerful base of operations could prove hazardous. We must curb his influence and tighten control over Mesopotamia, ideally, while also not upsetting the local elites too much. Yo, Geonator, how you doing, man? Thanks for joining me. Yeah, I'm glad to be playing this as well. So this one, we need 40% crown land. We have an event where we need to abolish the Emir of Baghdad. And then one of the following must be true. 5 privileges currently granted to emirs, or 2 agendas from emirs completed. An emir's loyalty 60 or greater. Alright, so that's a lot of stuff we're going to have to work with the estates. You're working right now, man? Alright, let's not talk business. Get me. The tiny purple region? Ardalan. That is a little guy that's a little vassal of a Jam who is a nominal vassal of the Timurids. Yeah, I appreciate it. Yeah, it's like all this whole area is just fragmented Persia stuff. All right, let's see. All right, so selling, we want to, well, we're at 30% control here. It's not the worst. Yeah, like the Mongols messing up everyone really led history down a different path. Crazy. All right, so emirs. What are the privileges we want to give them? We'd ideally not lose any crown land. I actually watched a video about the worst, like the most deadly conflicts or instances in human history. The Mongols are like number 2. Like second only to World War II, which includes like the Eastern Front, all the genocides that Germany and Japan did. And also like the war in China. Also a lot of killing there, obviously. Alright, right of council. Kind of no reason not to do that, because we don't have absolutism yet. Ugh. No, I'd believe it if he has one. Alright, let's go ahead and rank that one up. Right now their influence is relatively... Hold on. Their influence is only 37. Okay. Strong duchies. Liberty desire from subjects actually would be pretty good. I get 4 cannibals. Yeah. And Ugh. Do not lose crown land share from developing provinces. Ooh, I don't think I want to do that. Minister. Like me more, but it does get me closer to the thing. I do want to summon the... I would like to summon the Diet. Also, the Dhimmi have a lot of crown land, which is... that's basically our non-Muslim majority provinces. Yeah, let's not talk about gulags. Let's talk about sheep. What's everyone's favorite flavor of sheep? Do we want to actually give anything to these guys? Yeah, I don't want to mess with Crown Land quite yet. I've never actually... I played as Qara Qoyunlu once, forever ago, and it didn't go well. And I've really not played as many Muslim countries, come to think of it. So this will be a fun experience. Island sheep. Roasted with lemon and mint, good. Trying to think how much... Not had... I mean, I've had... I think I've had lamb before. Maybe a couple times. I know I have. I don't remember when, but I'm sure I have. Grant Demi liberties? We don't... I don't know if we want them having any more influence than... Influence is fine. We also do kind of a lot right now. Bold statements, hero. Careful circularly say that in. I don't know. I guess we'll just give them the things that increase influence, but don't give them crown land or whatever. As long as they like me more. I give them the liberties here. That's fine. Body. Ooh. Gotta love the Abadis. They're troopers. Do I have any dab emotes? Oh, I do have I got a couple dabs. There we go. Alright, other things. Yeah, let's summon the Diet right now. Because if we do that for the Emirs twice, we should be good. Alright. Ooh. Yeah, no, we're not going to convert Baghdad. Ooh. Subjugate Hisn Kaifa. That's actually pretty good. Hopefully. At least 304 ducats. How many... Druze? Druze isn't even really Muslim. I think this is a new gem. I probably should have let it be... Okay, let's... Sure. Go for that. We'll try and get that. I'll hope that they don't get any friends. We might be able to make this a real quick war. Seize land. Get 5% estate land from the crown. They'll all lose 20 loyalty. Oversight by the ulema. Yeah, I think we do want to do that one. Getting a couple little bonuses here. Monopoly on wool? Nonsense. All wool is government wool. We are the sheep. Announcement influence, the privilege. Form growth. Ooh. Sheeple. Wake up, sheeple. Time to shoot somebody. Alright, please don't get any allies. That'd be great. But also there's an achievement where like a pretty easy one. It's oddly new. Or kind of new. It's kind of odd that they had such a seemingly easy one. Alright. Let's see. Starting as either Qara or Qara Qoyunlu have a royal marriage and an alliance with Ramazan. Not going to be a good ally, but you know. Who else could we possibly be friends? Okay, who hates us? Important. Why are we already enemies with the Ottomans? And Lithuania? Why are we enemies with Lithuania? Okay, let's instead go with Qara Can we do Hiss and Kaifa? No. Guess we'll go with Jam. How do they? Yeah, Jam doesn't like me. Jam and Georgia. Ignore all the people that hate me and find different people that I hate. I mean, the Ottomans are... yeah. Yeah, maybe. Alright. Alright, let's see what friends you get. Speed 5, let's go. How long until we can declare war on you? December 11th. Now, we're losing money, but this will not be a hard war. Majapahit. Alright, let's get there. We'll merge up and... ooh, hot dang. Look at that. Look at that general. Alright. Subjugation. War were declared. Literally the earliest possible instance. Also, do we want to convert? I want to convert them. They're already lacking money. I think we don't. I think we're just gonna bet on getting this soonish. Like, we have to go through our first idea. I don't know. Maybe we should try it. Let's try it. We'll try converting a little bit. Oh yeah, and we get to play. Ooh. I believe we do want this. Yeah, enforce religious unity. We must not abide the heretics in our realm. A harsh set of laws designed to target any followers of the tradition of false imams and priests will allow us the marginalization of heretic influence in our society. Yeah, I think we do want mysticism right now. I think the whole mechanic is that you ideally want to be all the way to mysticism or all the way to legalism. I don't think I actually want to go religious ideas. I think I do want to go tolerance. I want to go humanist. But for now, we need to kind of just make do. We are not in a stable spot. Yeah, manpower and money. All right, a gathering storm. The aging ruler of the Timurid Empire, Shah Rukh, has been ill since the beginning of 1444. In his absence, his wife, Gohar Shad, has taken over the daily rule of the empire, but the sign of weakness has set wheels in motion among the princes that rule the Timurid provinces. In western Iran, the young prince Muhammad Bey Sankor, an ambitious grandson, has started to accept taxes and tokens of loyalty from a much larger region than his assigned government. Having finally recovered and learned of this insolence, Shah Rukh has now declared Muhammad Besankar a rebel and is moving to strike at him at first opportunity. If a civil war among all sons and grandsons, like that at the end of Timur's life, is to be avoided, Shah Rukh knows he must strike down any sign of rebellion harshly and quickly. Only time will tell what the other princes will do. As long as Shah Rukh lives as the ruler of the Timurids, he will greatly reduce the liberty desire of the remaining vassal countries ruled by his sons and grandsons. Libertarian must be mystical. Alright, we already destroyed their army. We only need 9 dudes here. Break off these. Leave 10. And... Wait, no, hold on. We won't even need... Also. Oh, right. That's another thing I should have looked at. The other mission we're on the path to doing. Recent conflict with Georgia has taken its toll on our empire. Our brave soldiers have been depleted, our subjects are restless, and the strains of war are evident within our borders. Now it is our mission to stabilize the interior. We must recover our manpower, placate our subjects, and mend the fabric of our society that has been frayed by war. Only when our internal affairs are in order, when our empire is once again a solid, unshakable monolith, can we turn our gaze outward towards further conquests, besides what I'm doing right now. Alright, not running a deficit. I'm going to need to work on that. Probably just turn off army maintenance. We still need to be at 90% force limit. Need 25. Wow, okay, this will be a tough one. We're going to need to get, like, cheap dudes. And then we need all our subjects to like us enough. Which is this guy, this guy. And gonna be another one, so that's gonna make another problem. Go and get a royal marriage there. Marriage. I had improved relations with them. Alright, if we can get you to... We'll see how you do when you get 60 there. Then we also need to work on Crown Land, which will probably mean developing. But we also... Yeah, we're gonna need to build up before we can really build out very well. there anything else we can make them like us? Do tax stab cost. This might not be a bad one to do. I think this is a new song as well. Livestock do we have? We're mostly livestock, aren't we? Not mostly. We've only got 2 livestock provinces. No income from livestock. I'm guessing that means taxes. This one's gonna need to be dealt with. Maybe I shouldn't even bother with trying to go down that mission until I get that event. Find the power of emirs. Okay, that's fine. Oh, that he did not last long. Death of Shah Rukh. After a lifetime of war and iron-fisted rule, Timur's son, heir and son, Shah Rukh, has finally passed on. His life's work has been to keep the empire his father built together, unifying it after Timur's death, then stamping out any rebellion against his own rule. Shah Rukh brought peace to many parts of the empire, and under his rule, the arts and sciences have blossomed. During his last years, he has been ill often, and his sons and cousins have used this time to prepare for the inevitable war of succession. Long may they splinter. Military divided. Alright, the Sultan favors offense. Royal Heretic. Here, but unrest for 10 years. And our unrest right now is not great. Part of it's from war exhaustion. Oh, only a little bit's from war exhaustion, actually. We really just gotta work on that religious unity. Alright. Tribal allegiance is something that this is a mechanic I have not played with. By winning battles and humiliating rivals, a tribal federation can increase their tribal unity, whereas losing battles and being humiliated will decrease it. And it slowly ticks down on its own. Honestly, how dare they? I think we've got it, so might as well deal with it. Welcome back home. Alright, so Lithuania is actually going to stay independent. I want to pillage their capital. What exactly is this mission again? Ba-ba-bum. A subject, not a tributary state. I'll gain 10 loyalty. Diplo rep. I think we just need to work on the economy before anything else. Economy and military. Alright, so definitely vassal. Take all your money. I mean, we'd get prestige if we force religion. End rivalry. I mean, might as well? Actually, no. I mean, if we don't force religion, I think they might not hate us as much. Maybe? I forget. Actually, I don't think it would, because it's not in the relationship thing. I think we do want to force it. Actually, yeah, it's better that we did same religious school and all that. There we go. Got that loyalty. Got some Diplo rep. Aquila is no longer a valid rival. Alright, we need to actually get some friends. Who hates... Get an alliance with Ushash. They've got 7K guys. Something. Don't have what thing open? Oh, I guess not. Right. Sure, let's get an alliance with you. Okay, now they're hostile to me. Alright, great. Alright, we can at least gain some money. %90 force limit. 25K. Alright. Wait, hold on. Yeah, this one's gonna take some time. Like, we don't even have a force limit of 25K yet. I mean, if we just integrate our vassals, that may be one of the... We do this, like... We just need the opinion high enough? We won the League War, nice. I think we do want mercantilism. There, we got a royal merge with them, so that's at least something a bit helpful there. The Jam is weaker than us. Slightly. Alright, so do I want to seize land? So I'll lose 20. Okay, we need to just give you all the things that will not bad. Gave you the free enterprise. Roll over coinage. Hmm. Yeah, I've not seen a lot of these interactions. There are a lot of them. But we want loyalty. And other stuff is also good, like taxes. This will cause them to lose loyalty. Yeah, exactly. Seize crown land. That is probably true. It's a problem when they're below 30. So it's actually not that, even if we take it all from all of them. Yeah, let's go and do that. Huh. That's an interesting first choice. Oh my gosh, it's Ardabil. We're not that far off from being able to vassalize them. You know what? Sure. An alliance. We'll hold on to that vassalization until hopefully we get this one. Get this one mission finished. And not running a deficit. Need 8 more dudes. Only as loyal, yeah, Livonian, Thalassocratic Emperor of the HRE. That is pretty cool. A little cursed, but you know. Maybe I think we do want to do this as well. Yeah, get that national unrest lowered. But, I mean... No, I think we want to get a little bit of these conversions going first. Union separatists. It may not be the worst idea to just give all my northern land to this guy, Karabakh. Start gaining reform progress. Cool. Yeah, we want the cheapest ones that are relatively fast, so sure. No, hold on. Oh, she got two reforms? Huh. Alright, let's recall that. We want an alliance and a royal marriage for an achievement. That's a pretty easy one that you can kind of just cheese if you don't. Well, not even cheese. You don't have to, like. You could just start a campaign and just get that achievement probably rather easily. I don't. If it's not in my interest right now, I don't need to go for it. And I could always just, like, release them. I could just, whenever I conquer all the way over there, I could release them and stuff. I just, as long as the core is still there, I can release them. Oop. What is this? Oh. Dark news has traveled from the heart of Mesopotamia. Isbend Mirza, the brother of our Lord Jahan Shah and the Emir of Baghdad, has met his ultimate fate, passed on from this earthly realm. Region ripe with wealth and brimming with strategic importance is now to be passed on to his son, Fulad Mirza, in accordance with local customs and traditions. Yet our sovereign Jahan Shah has great visions of a centralized realm, a singular, powerful entity united under his command. The existence of a semi-autonomous emirate in the heart of his dominions, especially one as influential as Baghdad, could prove a thorn in his side, an unwelcome obstacle to his aspirations. To deal with this delicate matter, we now have to make a crucial decision. We could choose to douse the embers of local rule by force, abolishing the Emirate of Baghdad and integrating it directly into the heart of our realm. This would undoubtedly strengthen our central power, but it may also provoke the ire of other local lords and risk internal strife. Alternatively, we might seek a more peaceful route, finding diplomatic or familial ties, slowly draw the emirate closer to our own domain without risking open conflict. This choice may buy us time and avoid immediate unrest, but leaves the question if a stable and loyal realm can be achieved without a show of force. Hey, Jackie, how's it going, man? Yes, this is one of the important events for Qara Qoyunlu. Her politician claim Anglo-Saxon. Claim Anglo-Saxon? What do you mean? Alright, yeah, this decision will, okay, we got an ad starting here soon. This decision will undeniably shape the future of our realm. Sands of time have begun to pour, and we must choose our path soon. Ooh, Ender Rebels. Hmm. Alright, I'm gonna think about this, and we'll be back in a couple minutes, so stick around, everybody. Okay, we're back. I didn't actually have time to think about it. All right, so I'll get to what you said in a second, because that is you do bring up an interesting point. All right, so we've got Rack, Arby, and Basra to 0. Arabi, and here. That autonomy to 0. Or we should find another way. Abolish the. You will have to abolish the emirs of Baghdad estate privilege by completing the emir. Is a mistake. Oh, hold on a second. Oh, I think I get it. I see. How's it going, Demon? Hope you're having a good day. Alright, so if we do this, that automatically actually gets rid of this. So that gives claims to Basra, Khuzestan. That is down here, right? Yeah. I don't even know if I don't even think I want to move down there right now because they're kind of my only ally. And a gem is kind of dangerous. They are permanent claims though. So it's not like I have to move down there. Don't have Baghdad though. That is nice. I would at least want to solidify my defenses against the jam before I were moved south. Yeah, we'd be wanting to move like north and west first. Probably just by going down this one. Gotta work on what's the best way to get higher force limit. Develop, as well as have higher control. Yeah, we want the House of Wisdom. That'll be real nice. I think. Uh, okay, we're probably not gonna be able to do that for a while. I mean, we can always wait until we do this in order to get this. Abolish that. They lose 20 loyalty. What do you guys think? I mean, if I've made this clear enough. So either I fight a rebellion right now, the emirs will not like me as much. So right now, the emirs are giving me manpower recovery speed, which is... Yeah, that's good. I think we do kind of want that right now. Fight them. I mean, I don't even have as many dudes as them, but I do have my allies. My vassals. Okay. I think... Okay, how much... Firstly, you guys cost, it's 0.22 a month. Hmm. Yeah, screw it. Go for it. So we will raise autonomy, and this will reduce the autonomy to 0. Whole area. And like these whole areas. Alright, we'll let it fire when it fires. May have to take out a loan. Alright, we're maxed out. So I think we just go for... well, 21 pretenders. I mean, if we... Okay, hold on. Well. I was just realizing that if we let them have the if we have the defensive bonus of the river crossing, then it might have been more helpful. All right, you know what? Let's see. I mean, how good's their general? 4-2. Oh, we have 5 shock. You know what? What if we hire some mercs like real quick? Take out a loan, get some mercs. Which is the one that allows us... I mean, I don't know if I want to do anymore. Well, actually... Hmm. I mean, I don't want to do anything that will make me lose any crown land right now. See, this one would be fine. Okay, so about that. So the most accurate way to describe the average white person, like the average white person in the United States, their ethnicity would be Anglo-American. Because Like, ethnicity is defined as history and culture. And the Anglo part is, English, of course. Just because you're not necessarily a pseudo Viking that crossed the North Sea from Denmark to England doesn't make you. Just because you're not that doesn't mean you're not an Anglo Saxon. It is. There's been a lot of cultural change between the Anglo Saxons, like pre William the Conqueror, and after the integration, like the Frankification of the Anglo Saxons, that eventually really made English as a culture. But so I understand what you're getting at, but it's that sort of Anglo-Saxon as a term is weird. It's more you'd more likely use like Anglo-American. I mean, the Anglo-Saxon is more descriptive as like a factual sort of thing, where you can be a white American but not be Anglo-Saxon. Like if you're an immigrant from Poland, are you Anglo-American? No. Are you white? Yes. You would be a Polish American. If you consider the American part of your identity important enough to even identify. Or you could just be a Pole that happens to live in America, like a Polish expat. But yeah, English Anglo is the same thing. Anglo is mainly a distinction that separate whites from Hispanics. Yeah, it's definitely true. Or francophone people. I mean, that's the thing. It's like, when did they stop? That's like saying that the Scottish have not existed for centuries because they don't speak Scots Gaelic, maybe. That's how, I mean, culture is a slow progression. And things change, but a lot of things stay the same. Yeah, exactly. Like prop culture, not something so easily defined. Like it's not unreasonable. It is strange because like from a historical perspective, we don't talk about quote unquote Anglo-Saxons after uh after 1066. Right, bump the mic. Oh, whatever. Okay. Ooh, hold on though. No, it's not messing. All right, YOLO. Quite a scholar. Sure. Ooh, yeah, Jafari. Jafari Madab is named after Jafar al-Sadiq, the sixth Imam, and its followers are Twelver Shias. Twelvers believe that Ali, the successor of Muhammad, was followed by 12 infallible Imams chosen by divine decree. Huh. The last of the Imams, Al-Mahdi, is expected to return as the savior of mankind, finally enforcing justice and peace in the world. Huh. Sure. Stock damage is good. Burn that admin. I mean, in a broad sense, Gaelic, sure. Yeah, that kind of does function. No, I appreciate your input, man. Like, broadly speaking, I mean, maybe if you spoke Gaelic, that would make sense. But we also speak English. English as a language did exist for the as the Anglo-Saxons. It was pretty different, but it was very different. Hmm. Yeah, that's probably a southern thing. Guys. Cool, cool. Bone. Who are my valid rivals? I don't want... I think I should honestly take another loan and get, like... I'm gonna get some mercs. Honestly, 4 would probably be enough. I would not ever use the term Anglo-Saxon, but Anglo... Like, Anglo-American makes sense. To me. Alright, I should have gotten the mercs last time. Just waited a little bit longer. Ooh, okay, no, you want to fight me now. River crossing? That's a little more debt. That's fine. Alright, here we go. Oh, cool. They're gone now. Alright. For Mughal Empire. Alright, and you're gonna take that back. Alright, but at least we have 0 autonomy in all these areas. Yeah, and my force limit's 27 now. Now we kind of just need money. I mean, it would be... You could call yourself, like, Asian American. That would sort of make sense. Like... Like that sort of francophone influx from France back when they were kicked out by the English. Okay, if you're not literally Cajun. Cajun adjacent, maybe. Creole. Yeah, that's probably the proper term. Or, does that necessarily imply... Can white people be Creole? I honestly don't know. Maybe if you're mixed? Oh, okay. And I think literally Creole can work. Like, maybe Quebecois could consider themselves Creole? I don't know. I'm out of my depth. Uh, Ardabil. Wait. Hmm. And we're making a ducat 75 a month. Not half bad. Ooh. Expansion of Marega Adrasa. Girl needs specifically African heritage mixed with European, like French. Okay. Yeah, I think Creole itself is a French term. So, like, what Anglos would generally say is mixed. French speakers would say is Creole. I think the term mestizo is what they use in Spanish. Alright, anyway. The Madrasa of Maragay has been gaining repute not only as a center of Ismaili learning, but also for its sheikhs from other schools. Jafari scholars from other parts of the world have in particular made a name for themselves in Maragay Adrasa, and as a result, both the institution itself and the adjoining market district and the bustling city as a whole is growing rapidly. Urban growth is never without its problems, however, and growing madrasa still needs to be provided for. If the Sultan himself would set aside a large charitable donation for the upkeep of the maintenance of the greater madrasa, it would benefit both the city and the area at large. Azerbaijani area. Not as good. Yeah, I think we should do this. Let's contribute to this endeavor. Yeah, I was actually just thinking about that. Like, Southern American, like, people in the South are actually maybe distinct enough that they're different from most like white people in the North. Like, you could be a Dixie American. Azerbaijani area. Which one even is that? That's maybe not the best thing. I heard that it's even genetic. Like, there's been so little intermarriage between Southerners and the rest of Americans, at least as far as people in the South, that it's actually a distinct biological group. Local trade power? Hold on. Ooh, Tabriz is good. Maybe I should wait until... Armenian separatist. Hillbilly and redneck. That might be... The term redneck is actually... like... it implies, like, a farm laborer. Because they get sunburned necks. Okay, how large of a rebellion is this? 8K? That's not that bad. Once it gets up to 90, I'll go ahead and turn this back. Also this, though. Alright, if we do the, like, Amir thing one more time... How are we working on... Ooh, let's get that royal marriage. 60 genetic or a Texan heritage. Yeah, culturally. I can understand that. Okay, I gotta make sure my diplomats are actually doing stuff. I wouldn't say you really sound that southern. There we go. We can... Now we rival you. And we already... Never mind. Is it only when you get angry? Also, 5 speed. Maybe I should go ahead and feed this guy. Kind of don't want him... Well, I hope he won't convert things. Although they are Sunni, so it won't matter that much. Alright, 14... Well, we're pretty close to this, actually. Great bullion famine. Also, how are you doing there? 80%? Alright, we can still wait a little longer, probably. Doing right and forbidding wrong. Muslims are encouraged in the Quran to take an active role in their community in order to enjoin right and forbid wrong. While this command has been interpreted in many ways by Muslim scholars, it was sometimes used by reformist groups to justify the forceful spread of more extreme views. A group of charismatic mosque preachers in Tabriz have begun calling for the end of unorthodox religious practices and are inciting the populace against the Sufis, leading to violence and street battles. Piety represents the type of religious devotion that your ruler promotes within your nation, measured on a scale between -100, mysticism, and 100, legalism. The piety of your ruler is affected by various actions you can take. Event options will move your position on the scale as will declaring war on infidels, increase, or brothers in faith, decrease. Type of piety of your rule will influence the loyalty of your states. Do good things, people get killed. There's always the crazies that try and interpret helpful things in terrible ways. I wonder if I like... Idea cost is good. We also kind of want the tech cost. Yeah, exactly. The minority is always louder than the majority. In these sorts of instances. I kind of do want the tax. Yeah, I think we do want to move towards legalism. I'm not too worried about... we just need money. Go and do a little bit of that. And a little bit of this. Yeah, being in the middle is not good because whichever way you're leaning towards, it's like you get a smaller buff rather than like the whole thing. So it's like when you're right at 0, you basically get nothing. Oh, Epirus, no. Meanie Ottomans. Yeah, let's go and do this one. Let's do announcement of sect practices. Condemn any form of sect practice and declare all practitioners heretics. Hmm. Oh yeah, I think we should deny them privileges. We don't really care about the Diplo as much. And also, Emir's liking us more is good. Not that far from doing this. Like, oh, hold on. Can we... Alright. November 11th, we can click that button again. We want to annex you. That's 6 dudes. That's a nice, easy way to get a lot of... Get those troops, but it's going to be more expensive that we can manage. So, like, 6 dudes at this point in the game is pretty useful. But we can go ahead and stop improve relations and improve relations with you. Probably gonna wait a little bit more for when 6 is not all that important. That's always a toss-up. Summon Diet. Heck yeah. Hitless. Okay, I was about to say. Hold on, is that? Wait, that's my... That is my vassal. Diplo rep... Huh. Okay, no, yeah, they just want me to integrate them. Do I actually want to do that? And they get 10 loyalty, which would get us to enough to get that mission. And they would... Yeah, get some good desert. Uh... 6 more guys. That costs... more than a whole ducat a month. And... They're not even great provinces. They're alright. Not great. I mean, yeah, no, they're not super good. Hmm. Temple, workshop, or marketplace. Baghdad. I don't think we even need to worry about this right now. Like, we're not really gonna gain anything in even like maybe the medium term we would. Alright, let's see. Base production in Urmia. So we would buff that by 2. Base tax in... That's 60 right there, and that is... Marage. That. That's also 260s. Manpower in... Here? That's even more expensive. I'll get up to 4. Oh yeah, so let's go ahead and do... I think we want to go for the Ulema. That is getting us 0.08. Merchants Guild. Urmia. Yeah, let's go for the Ulema one. Alright, let's go ahead and dev cost reduction. Boom, boom. Why not? I also want to buff you. Your trade is actually pretty good. Your production is really nice. I don't have any innovativeness, so... No, I would gain innovativeness, though. But I'm not going to be going to war for a bit. Oop, yeah, they're going to be rising up here in a moment. Oh, wow, that's expensive. Oh, my air sucked. All right. Very Crusader Kings. Okay. Dino time. Alright, that's a better air. Not a good air, but it's a better air. Third air, 30-year-old air died while hunting accident. Alright, I'm gonna... Okay, what's the limit? 12. There it is. Not where I wanted that to happen, but that's fine. Ooh, alright. Urbanization's good. Gonna have to take out another loan. But I think that'll be worth it in the long term. Yeah, that interest actually hurts us quite a bit. How is Europe doing? Nothing too crazy. Granada's about to die. Really about it. Yeah, Byzantium's still sticking around. They've got Moria. I don't know what the story is with that. What is happening here? Artible and a Jam are fighting here. Yeah, that's kind of a cheese strat. A little cheesy. But I mean, that doesn't not make sense. Yeah, exactly. It blocks the Ottomans. Yeah, I wish we could be working a little bit more, but I really think it's best. Oh, there goes Byzantium. Protests in Karbala. As men of great spiritual strength, but also firmly part of the establishment, members of our ulema sometimes choose to join social protests. A recent altercation between the local garrison and the urban population of Karbala has attracted the attention of prominent mufti in the state of Iraq Arabi. Our local commander fears the situation may escalate unless we listen to the protesters, but doing so could come at a cost. That's unfortunate. I do like the legalism, though. That might make up the difference. Where is it? Yeah. That'll almost get us up into positive legalism. I know it will, actually. That's good. Slightly. Slightly good. Alright, I think it'll be fine if we mothball these guys. Hopefully. Knock on wood. I was a little nervous to do that before, but that will save us a lot of money. I don't know who actually has CBs on me. A gem could do a trade dispute or humiliate. But I think they're a bit busy. Mysticism, quantity, Ottomans. Eh. Throw bodies at the problem. Really want to keep buffing Tabriz there. Ooh, I should actually... I should definitely accept Mashriki. Never. Well, maybe when they were forced to by the British? Yeah, that's actually a good question. I brushed that off like they didn't stop, but they couldn't have been doing that until World War One. Hmm. I don't think. Is there a button? Is there something that gives me like free acceptance of Mashriki? I don't think so. Like mostly claims and stuff. The thing is, the Janissaries were the ones that were pulling all the strings. Earn both rewards by fulfilling both requirements. Hmm. Interesting. Wow. Local manpower modifier. Huh. I don't think I'll be doing that. I think I probably will just be doing the accepting path. Sorry, bumped the mic again. Yeah, I think I should just accept Mishriki. Culture. Government. We have more Mishriki than we do Azerbaijani. And we are Azerbaijani. There we go. Hopefully that'll help with things. And I think that gives us a good bit more money. Generally a good idea, yeah. Oh, would you look at that? The game crashed. He died at like 35. He's much. I don't want that happening. I'm gonna cheese that a little. That was weird. No, my king died. My sultan. He was good. I kind of don't want to lose him that early, if I can avoid it. Yeah, I could probably make him stop leading the army. I think it does raise the odds, even if he's not in a battle. But I mean, he's going to. Yeah. I must have rolled like a super low roll for that to happen. Like, he's 31! 31! Alright, there it is. Yeah. 31 years old. I can't dismiss him, obviously. It sometimes takes a minute. Let's just hope that doesn't happen again. Oh, the Renaissance. Nice. What we doing here? Oh, time for an ad break. We'll be back in a couple minutes. Okay, I'm back. I got ice cream. So, we want to see if we can force this. Like, how close are we right now? Maybe in architecture, it's been Art Deco. Like, Arabic architecture. That is interesting. Put that into, like, one of those AI-generated art things. See how that goes. Alright, we are looking at this. Got nothing here. Bioshock, but Arabic. Yeah. That sounds cool. Yeah. How much does one little clip do? 3.33. We're not that far this either. Like, we border that, so... We'll wait on it and see how we do. Oop, hold on. Let's go somewhere a little bit less hurty. I'm gonna see over the Sultanate. I don't know if I wanna... This makes everyone else hate me. Emir's integration policy. I am... Well, that won't actually help me right now. Ban fortification. Ooh, defensiveness. Everyone 4 gains the following. Does not lose crown land share from developing provinces. I don't want to... I mean, all states will gain 10 loyalty. We could do that. And gain some money. Now we're in 35. I mean, we need to do one more of those things anyway. Mercy over the Sultanate, yeah. I'll get their loyalty high enough, but... Okay, how many... That would be our third one of those. If we gave them... this one. Liberty, Desire, and Subjects. I mean, that's actually not a problem. I think we do want to do that. Yeah, now they're just at 14. That's not a big deal. I wonder if... I think this one does count, right? Siege decay. Sure. I think we just go for these two, that'd be fine. Or, I mean, I don't like lose crown land, do not lose crown land from developing provinces. Yeah, no, I think we can go ahead and just do this. Do one more. Yeah, barely noticeable. I don't know if I want to get... Yeah, I can't even afford a diplomat, so... Close are we now? They just need to be a little bit higher, and I think it will tick up now, their loyalty. Yeah, the equilibrium is at 64. Oh, hold on, what's this? Oh, did I press the button? Like, what's happened? They proposed an agenda. Alright, I need to build a castle. Ugh. Yeah, maybe the Merchant Guild will be a better idea. Actually, it's looking like the best choice. Higher autonomy. Base production. Not the worst thing. You can task a mission whenever. Oh, interesting. I did not know that. Base production here. Or just flat out money. I think I do want to do this one. Okay, where is this? Elam? This one. And the merchant guilds probably could use a little more love there. You'd have to bring it up by 2. Sure, let's go ahead and do that. Let's start paying off some loans. Because that is costing us quite a bit. Yeah, that brought... Yeah, that's 0.3 more ducats. Want to erase? Nah, I'm not interested in going for that. Oh. Oh, you. Okay. Yeah, try Byzantium. See how well you can do. Because it can be rough. Oh, man. Poor Byzantium. It went and dead. Done got dead. Also, that guy's gone, but we still could release him. Okay, that's actually nice. I appreciate that that is... Okay, how is this doing, though? Yeah, let's go ahead and... I like that new pop-up. That's good. Borderlands Separatists. Ooh, what is this? Sure. Not gonna help, but sure. Borderlands Separatists. 8K. Well, this is good, actually. I don't like that the emirs will not like it, but the base tax is good. It's not like that mission is that important either. Alright, we just need to be... Yeah, we need about 90... Under our force limit, which is... Oh, we just need 25K and not be in debt. We need 8 more dudes, which would cost... I mean, I think we might be able to squeeze it out? Barely? Okay, no, let's do some math. $1.76. Ooh, we're just under. I mean, it doesn't matter if I'm behind on tech if I'm not using it. Eventually, like, I'm not going to be building any mosques. They didn't invent mosques yet, clearly. It's so weird. Like, seriously, how do you not know what a church is until you're already almost to the Renaissance? Wow, actually, we have some... Uh... Hmm. Max manpower. Do we want a dev? Or, I mean... No, well, let's take this. Maybe someone will declare war on us, and gotta be careful with that. But we're gonna wait on this one, because we're gonna wanna... hopefully dev up that institution soonish. Hmm. Ooh. Honestly, I think... How is our mercantilism anyway? 11. You know what? I think we can loosen it. Trade efficiency and institution spread may be pretty useful right now. Or soon. Oh, we could actually get up to that. Especially if we pay off our debt. Oh, that's looking good. I'm liking that. Diplo, sure, we'll burn some Diplo. We get this, we'll get claims on everything north of us, really? Yeah. Okay, who would we want to attack? We're vassal of Georgia, allied to them. We don't have... Hmm. And that would get us, depending on how much we want to take. Let's see. Hmm. I don't know how much we want to... Hmm. Oh, whatever, let's take this. I think we do want to go, like, humanist for our first national idea, our first idea group. Turn Coptic? It would be kind of funny, but I don't think I want to... don't think I want to swing with that, you know? Hmm. Muammar al-Hajj. Pilgrimage to the holy cities of Mecca and Medina is one that every Muslim should undertake at least once in their lifetime. As the Sultan, it is our responsibility to ensure that they can safely reach their destination. This is a position that in many ways requires both cunning and martial ability, as the way to proceed can range from uh, defeating raiders to negotiating passage from local rulers to outright threats or bribery. The Emir al Hajj will have the overall responsibility for the Hajj caravans and will have great freedom in how to achieve a steady and peaceful passage for all Qara Qoyunlu pilgrims. Prestige, manpower, willpower, get prestige, diplo, trade efficiency. I think let's go enable diplomat will handle the best. Yeah, we gained 12 favors for doing absolutely nothing. Look at you, Mushasha. Be thankful. And I promise this will get more interesting as it goes on. Now, I think I'm gonna go ahead and focus admin. Now let's go and summon the diet again. The Emirs want us to... Here see Luristan as an integral part of Qara Qoyunlu. And the fact that it's not entirely our own. Support us to secure the rest of the area for ourselves. Alright, which one is Luristan? Oh, just that? That little guy? Oh, the whole thing? Oh. No, that'd mean I have to fight a jam. I don't think I'm quite ready for that. Although... For that... Base production Yerevan. That would actually not be a bad one. Expensive, but it is very useful. $40 or more trade power in the Persian Gulf. I don't think that seems feasible. Persian Gulf? Oh, and this one. Wait, no, boss. I don't even know. Yeah, it still doesn't seem feasible. Alright, this will be the easy enough one, but when do we actually get claims on, like, Luristan? This one. Oh, I forgot about, oh! That's an easy enough one there. I wasn't even thinking about this one, because it's lower down here. I think it's about time we pay them a visit. Alright, how long do we have to do this one? 20 years? Yeah, I think we can do that. Alright, we've got claims on the now. So, I mean, this one will be... Okay, that's the same war. Alright. Alright, vassal. Who's your ally? Yerevan and Qiyunlu. Oh, they're not very strong. Would be a way that we could get to some of their stuff. Oh, look at that. Wait. Oh, one of the following. Manpower level at least 75%. Alright. Heck yeah. The recent conflict with Georgia has taken its toll on our empire. Our brave soldiers have been depleted, our subjects are restless, and the strains of war are evident within our borders. Now it is our mission to stabilize the interior. We must recover our manpower, placate our subjects, and mend the fabric of our society that has been frayed by war. Only when our internal affairs are in order When our empire is once again a solid, unshakable monolith, can we turn our gaze outward towards further conquests? 20 years. Manpower, recovery speed, province, war score cost. Ooh, yeah, I like all that. Yeah. Start construction of 6 Muslim cavalry archers. That'd probably be pretty expensive, I think. Don't think I want to do that quite yet. Alright, now we should definitely start working on getting a few more of these guys. Late Middle Ages saw the emergence of several new forms of Islamic mysticism, one of the most controversial being a brand of Sufi dervishes known as the Renunciationists. These men sought to separate themselves entirely from normal society, shaving all body hair down to their eyebrows and publicly breaking the rules of the Sharia in order to demonstrate their unique relationship with God, all while wandering from town to town begging for alms. Our religious scholars are calling for their persecution, arguing that the uneducated populace's tendency to view them with awe will lead them away from the true faith. This is once again a group that's like, you know what's the best way to honor God? To do all the things that God told me not to do. Yeah, expel them. Well, really, just because I want to have legalism. But yeah. Turn up, get our maintenance up a little bit higher there. Ooh, government reform. Alright, civil society. Martial society. So right now we are a tribal federation, a governmental form with a confederation of tribes rule with where a confederation of tribes rule with a certain degree of internal autonomy, but are nationally governed by a central authority. Cool. Honestly, sounds maybe kind of reasonable. Okay. If you end up not being back, you have a good night, man. Hold on one second. Martial values have always been important to our society, and as we expand our militarized society, is what we must continue to build and preserve at the core of our state. No state can exist with only warriors. We must build up stronger ties with civil society and the urbanites in our realm so that we can better extract revenue from them. Honestly, that's like, I feel like I want to go martial, but civil society just sounds better. Like, we're kind of barely holding on to our economy with the military that we have. So I think we do want to go civil society. We're in the process of centralizing, and this is what is involved with that. We'd be pretty even here. Strong as Ardabil. At 4K, that could make the difference. Might be able to vassalize them, though. Overzealous Kadi. Kadi, in one or more major cities, has been using his influence to interpret Islamic law as well as the edicts of our Sultan a bit too zealously. Not content to keep the status quo in the largely non-Muslim city, he has been trying to actively force the non-believers to convert while systemically closing down their centers of worship. After a recent suicide by a forced convert trader, non-Muslims are now leaving the city en masse, settle somewhere more welcoming. While even the ulema largely seem to find these actions too extreme, they would likely consider any action taken by the Qadi to be much worse. Replace the Qadi and try to make amends. Or lower our maintenance a little bit. Just kind of get our cash back up for a second. Ooh, we can actually take the next tech level. May want to do that before we go to war here. Unfortunate. Well, we might be able to kind of sneaky here. Might be able to expand quite a bit by feeding our vassals. There was a level 1 maintenance guy, I might take that, but City of Najaf. As custodians of the holy mosques of Najaf, we are responsible not only for the holy shrine. Period? Okay. State that claims this. I That's supposed to be an apostrophe, but why is it A capitalized? State that claims this honor is also expected to fend for both the population of the holy city as well as the pilgrims they attract. For this purpose, many rulers have devoted great resources both within the cities themselves and large tracts of faraway farmland in order to feed and maintain the area. Some say John Shah has not been paying the attention to the cities that they deserve, that pilgrims are no longer safe, and that there is a great want in the streets of Najaf. Ugh. Ugh. Doesn't actually. Honestly, the stability I don't think makes a huge anything. Yeah, I don't think I care. Sadly. Sorry, buddy. Here we go. Princes of Persia. The mighty Timurid Empire is in its death throes. As Shah Rukh's life is inevitably coming to an end, treacherous princes of Persia stand behind him with daggers poised, eager to seek a most bloody retribution. This chaos presents a unique opportunity for us to strike the Timurids while they are weak and open the way for the subjugation of Persia. Let's hold on to this until right before we declare war, I think. Yeah. Then he turns back time. Alright, let's just turn up. How bad is it when you turn up maintenance? Not the best. Okay, I think we go ahead and get ourselves ready. We're probably gonna have to take out loans. Minimum this. Won't be. If we do this right, we might be able to get pretty in position. Pretty well positioned. Mausoleum of the Turkmen Emirs. In the quiet town of Argavand, a beacon of our glorious past stands proudly yet weathered. Mausoleum of Turkmen Emirs. The site holds the mortal remains of our former rulers, etched in the annals of time. It echoes tales of our rich history and the relentless spirit of our people. However, years of conflict and neglect have seen this once grand mausoleum fall into a state of decay. Recently, a resurgence of cultural pride and desire to commemorate our heritage has led to calls for the restoration of the mausoleum. Such a monumental effort, unintended, could invigorate our people, demonstrating our commitment to honoring our past and preserving our legacy. But it also requires a considerable allocation of resources. Should we allocate funds and manpower to restore the monument to its former glory, or should we focus our attention on more pressing matters? You know what? Our heritage must be preserved. I'll spend the admin. Sure. Yeah, yeah, we still need to embrace the Renaissance in order to not have the... Yeah. Do it. Spare no expense. Alright. Let's get morale up. I think we go ahead and go for it. Or, I mean, if we get you in here, that's 4 more dudes that we can definitely get ready. Dargah. A Sufi sheikh has passed away in Samawat, and his followers are now putting up a shrine in his honor. Pilgrims from various parts of the country are already starting to come to the province to see the shrine of the great man, some calling him a saint. Local notables have set aside a charitable donation. Uh, it's made Set aside a charitable donation, its maintenance, and his former pupils have opened a lodge nearby. While there is nothing wrong with honoring a great man, more traditionalists, more tradition, some more traditionalists among the pious and the ulema feel this form of worship is sacrilegious. Should Jahan Shah pay the shrine in Samawat a visit, he might do much both for the prestige of the shrine itself, but also for his popular perception. Admin cost is nice. Autonomy change doesn't matter that much. Either way, that's what's gonna happen. Till the end of the game, wow. Okay. Tolerance of true faith and tolerance of heretics, or... Legitimacy's fine. Admin cost. How long? That's a good bit. That's 15 years? 25 years. Yeah. Tolerance of heretics, tolerance of true faith. We're not really having that much trouble with that right now. Let's go for the admin stuff. And that will get us towards legalism as well. So more money there. Yeah, don't feed the superstition. Ah, see, now we're making money. How much is this increasing by? Get up to 190, we can vassalize him. That's like 2. Hmm. Yeah, I don't want to even make a much larger army. If anything, I should maybe break off 2 of these guys and start another one. Like a support army. Yeah, I think we just go for it. I kind of don't want to wait. I have another modifier that's helping out with combat. Shock damage. Got a little bit of time on that. With the siege ability. 4 years. Uh, let's go for it. How long is their truce anyway? 59. Let's just go for it. I think we'll be fine. Call in my guys. Make it over. That one. Hold on. What if I... Let's see if we can maybe take it really quickly. Interacted with anything else? They're not at war with anybody. Hold on. What if we get an alliance with the Timurids? They were really not liking me before, but now they're pretty okay. They've already got too many diplomatic relations. I think we'll just go for it. We're in our position. If we can just knock Qara Qoyunlu out early, that'd be great. Alright, I think we go for it. Oh, you in. We'll still make it over Kermisha. Alright. We are very closely matched, but I think we've got a lot of buffs. If I'm smart about it, then I think we'll be golden. This may be a terrible idea. It also could possibly work out very well. Oh, that was good. Go down speed 4. Don't pay attention to me. All right. How many do you need? You need 9. You've got you helping out there. Hold on. All right, well, they're dead. Sacrifice I was willing to make. Ah, well. It was worth a shot? Oh, and also we got this. Nice. Might as well. Emirs of Mesopotamia. In 1431, Isbin bin Yusuf, a brother of our ruler Jahan Shah, captured the city of Baghdad and brought an end to the Jalayirid Sultanate, which had controlled the region since the collapse of the Ilkhanate. He installed himself as the Emir of Baghdad, and while he is still officially a subject of Jahan Shah, a member of our ruling dynasty with such a powerful base of operations, could prove hazardous. We must curb his influence and tighten our control over Mesopotamia, ideally while also not upsetting the local elites too much. They're going for my capital. Off one dude here, like little bits of time. Hmm. All right, ad break. We'll be back in a couple minutes. All right, we're back. How little prestige you got? I do not like that. I think we'll just ignore it. Up that one. Excellent. Don't want to fight them in the mountains. Especially not a larger one, because they could reinforce that, and that would be a pain. You, though, will attack. You're half the size. I think we got... Let's get a general. Alright, pretty balanced. Nice. Going to send, like... You guys, go take this. How many dudes are actually besieging this right now? They don't even have a siege pip. There are 2, 3, 4 guys here, so we want... One more just to be safe. Actually, let's take this guy. Don't worry about it right now. Well, yeah, actually, you come over here. War goal achieved. You locked. Locked. Every little bit helps. How much could I... I probably need to take out another loan. There. Get there on the 17th? I'll take this fuck. Oh, perfect. Spending in the mountains. Love to see it. That's bad. Spice harvest in one of our spice producing regions has failed, although not badly. However, production will be reduced due to this. You have spices? When was that? Oh. Huh. We have spices. Interesting. All right. Hope we get a little lucky here and they don't take it. Damn. Alright, can we at least piece out Akayunlu or something? See. Maybe take those two just to finish off that state. Is there another mission here that we could... I think we just need two and we're good. Turkmen brethren of Akayunlu find themselves in a difficult position, surrounded by great powers who seek to subjugate them. Let us step in, and by merging our nations, we shall save them from the most terrible fate. How much more could we take? I mean, getting that fort would be really nice. We don't have to deal with it again. I think we go for that. Right on the cusp. But I think we just get them gone. Cheeky little bunch of cores there. Looking at the most ideal places to be subjugation CB on the Ottomans. That'd be great. Probably not gonna be doing that for a while. I don't know if I even want to subjugate the Ottomans. Yikes. Hey, Austria. Want to be buds? Oh, they went with Hunyadi too, so I don't know how good the Austrians are gonna be. I mean, we've got our war goal. Take our capital back, we'll be in a better spot. Splitting up. Dealt with them down there. Who's their other friend? Them? We got Shirvan. War may be best messy, but we are definitely at the advantage. Oh, that's right. I forgot to even take this tech. No, I didn't. Did I? Hold on. Either way, we're gonna be ahead of time. Can we knock you off this? Hold on. Not that far from getting a alliance there. Oh, nice. They're gonna take the war goal. Sucks. I want to stay close to here. Ready to reinforce just in case they try and relieve that. But we're bleeding them, slowly. Get lucky, 14%. Come on. Dang. Thankfully, we're not losing a crazy amount here. Alright, we're gonna need to relieve this once we're done with our siege here. In fact, we should start working on that now. A little tiny bit. There we go. Beautiful. Hmm. I want to do this. Do I have a claim on this one? I do. I would love to take everything between the Zagros here. Like this. Also, that wouldn't be bad. Well, that wouldn't be a big deal, taking that stuff. Alright, 2 cores down. Alright, they don't want to mess with that. That back automatically from the fort. Yeah, you take that back. Alright, war goal re-achieved. Take that fort, we will be not all that far from what we need. I mean, we could probably take more, too. How's my aggressive expansion looking right now? My war exhaustion also isn't looking great. So no chance of coalition with this. Really wish that I had cannons. You know what? I think I might as well grab this a little ahead of time. Probably gonna be fighting them a bit more. I know we've got Muslim foot soldier. Preferred unit of our Lowering foot soldiers on our sons. I don't want to upgrade yet. Well, I mean, our dudes here are only like we got 4 there, 7 there. Yeah, I don't want to risk it. I don't want them to take advantage somehow. Huh. Yeah, they're sieging that down there. That sucks. But a little bit of a risk. Well, that's only not my capital. I don't think I want to risk that. I might even take it before I get up there. I don't need the emirs to love me anymore. Getting that stability would be good. I want to buy it. I don't think I do. %. Prolonged conflict between the Gemi and the Qara Qoyunlu is starting to spill into religious realm. Mutual respect and tolerance is on an all-time low, and Hanafi thought being marginalized in Qara Qoyunlu society. Outrageous. Hanafi relation with Somali that becomes hates. Hmm. Dang. Alright, well. Okay, I think now might not be a bad time to grab this since there's so many who are away. Muslim dual infantry. Infantry specialized in single combat, using swords as their primary weapon of choice. Can't even siege that back. Boom. There we go. What am I demanding? Demanding Hamadan. Oh, that's in that area. Hmm. That's unfortunate. I do want that. Hmm. Alright, I'm gonna try. Who am I at war with? Was it? Yeah, it's Qatar here. Let's see if I can just knock them out. Syrian separatists. Just make them. Hmm. Take that back pretty easily. Let's just try and knock them out. In a little bit of a pain. This could be a good trap. Rising clan leader. Power balance in our federation frequently shifts as able individuals and clans prove themselves and gain influence through their courage and cunning in war or raiding. Area of Al Jazeera has recently seen the rise of one such clan, with its leader now demanding a place on the Council of the Sultan. Treasurer, half price. Al Jazeera area. Which one was that? Just okay, that whole area. Right now I'm sitting at 33. I don't know if I want to deal with so much more unrest right now. Rebel allegiance. Really don't like the tax mod reduction. General 30 maintenance. Half price level to treasurer. 10% tax mod. So you cost 2.17? Not that? 2 point. Yeah, something like that. I cannot afford that. 10% tax mod. Maybe just go for the general. I don't know. I mean, 10 years get 15% Cav combat ability. I don't like any of these options. Local unrest. So, I mean, at this point, maybe it doesn't matter? I've got so much that it doesn't matter? We could save the tribal allegiance for another time. Because this general's not... Protect our privileges. Sure, white piece. This, hmm. Whatever. You know what? Let's go and get the conscripts. It's for 0% of the cost and 20%. Are they being made? Oh, up there. Okay. Okay, so I guess they are free, but I mean the maintenance, I don't know. Yeah, the maintenance is gonna be rough. Where'd they get all these guys? Well, I think we can go ahead and give them a little attack there. Great. Oh, that was a stack wipe. Gorgeous. Alright, that was most of their army. That was incredible. Alright. we'll siege that. We want to take like 2 of you. Also, what is my cavalry? All right, cavalry to infantry ratio 50%. Let them take that, or get close to taking it. Oh, now they're going into there. Excellent. No, I think I will just... Yeah, you guys just march over there. Take the prestige. Actually, maybe you take the innovativeness. Hmm. I want to spend... Hmm. Oh, you're actually taking that back, so you actually go over... See if we can start marching our way into there and get that when it is ripe. Oh, crap. Come on. Damn. Oh, wow. Ottomans fighting the Mamluks now. How much do I want to take? Uh... Maybe I should have helped them out there, but 35%. All right, once I get my guys in here, we go ahead and move on to it. And we take their siege. Oh, très magnifique. They would give us this. Hey, what is this next mission here? All right, we just need to take 8. One, two, three, 4, 5, 6, 7. Not that one, apparently. Eight. We could take this. Kind of want to try for Shirvan, though. Alright, we can really screw with them here. Alright, let's just get ourselves back here. No. You go play with the Mamluks. Oh, good. Thank you. Ooh, they got annexed. Extend the loan. I really think we can squeeze some out of Shirvan. We'll give it to Karabakh. Well, I mean... it's already starting to get something there. The fact that Mamluks would be in this is already kind of nasty. I think we'll just take this. We're close to war reps. That would be very helpful. Let's at least sit on it a little bit longer. The Georgian crisis. In the dimly lit halls of our royal palace, the somber echoes of the king's failed attempts to restore order serve as a chilling reminder of the predicament that Georgia now faces. With each passing day, the grip of the crown slackens, shine dulled by the tarnish of political failure, and burgeoning chaos. Rumors from the west carry news of Demetrius rallying his nobles, their words seething with discontent and ambitious yearnings. His claims to the crown grow louder and more audacious, stoking the fires of an imminent conflict. Other nobles, once staunch supporters of the crown, now whispers of rebellion. Now whisper of rebellion. Their loyalty swaying in the face of uncertainty. It seems the feared crisis is upon us. With our kingdom fractured and at the precipice of civil war, we find ourselves in desperate need of decisive action. Will we regain control, or will we let the crown slip from our grasp? Well, good luck with that. Now there's them, and them. They broke away. Neat. That's basically how Georgia begins in like older patches. I don't know. Let's beat the crap out of them now. Yeah, take. That is their capital. Call for peace. I think we can get some cash out of this. Squeeze a couple ducats. Maybe not. That's, yeah, whatever. We'll just get as much out of, well, hold on. If we just white piece you now. What, do we want that? What do we want? Okay, what do I have claims on? Like, all of this. Okay. Alright, that's looking pretty nice. And I think that would get, like, 2 different missions done. That's weird. These kind of seem redundant. Huh. Maybe I'm looking at it wrong. Yeah, I think we just go with this. Can we get... We got war reps. Stan will become my vassal. Don't really want to do that. Ooh. Just cancel that? Well... Maybe we should just look at prestige stuff. Or, no, we should just take money. That's a better idea. I think this will do. Little large, but I think it can't form unless there are 6, and they aren't even that strong. Sure, let's do this. Gorgeous. Great centers of trade. Good admin. Reputation from battles 50%. 15 years. You've broken the enemy's morale and therefore will, while this modifier is active, winning battles against the Timurids. Hmm. Interesting. I think we're gonna wait on that until we actually want to fight the Timurids. I was like, 100 admin's good anytime. I've actually got a lot right now. What are we doing on Diplos? Let's... Alright, now the Timurids don't like me. Because they want my stuff. Alright, yeah, let's not bother trying to be friends with you anymore. Gem is no longer a threat. I think we can definitely mothball this one. You want Artabil cores. Ad break. We'll be back in a couple minutes. Alright, we are back. So, in four. Huh. Oh, good. Welcome back, how's it going? We did what Saddam Hussein couldn't do. Gobble his way into Persia. 1463. You've been asleep for negative 550-ish years. To her and me. Alright, so I could, if I return his core, then he would want to become my vassal. One of those nasty naps. I've had those. Either we kill him, won't be hard. Or we give him his territory back. I think we just gobble him. Well, I mean, the royal marriage. He's not super young. Always just attack. Yeah. Mamluks? Like, fighting them? Hopefully not. Might not even border them much longer. Oh, one for yourself. Oh, okay. I also do want to start moving south, too. Gonna need to wait until... I think I want to wait until a lot of this aggressive expansion cools off. Yeah, I don't think I need another vassal. Solve that. Who would be a good friend? Strong. I mean, Austria would only be help against the Ottomans, maybe. Keep looking at Jampur. They're also pretty far away. They'd only really be a help against the Timurids. Bars. Or a puppet. Afghanistan, also a puppet. Archie Omfo. Uzbeks might be good. A little bit. Oh, that was probably from the... Out of valid rivals. Yep, I guess we just rival the Ottomans and the Mamluks. That's the neighborhood we're in. Everyone's... Is there a specific Saddam Hussein meme? I am confused. I am not familiar with that one. Bill. No. You're weak and probably should die soon. Alright, next time we fight a jam, we're gonna gobble up all their little friends. Secret underground bunker. Huh. So how many loans we got? 4 now. Start paying off some of these. Port maintenance is expensive. Corruption will be coming down as we get things cored, though. Quarter of the way there. Saddam Hussein. I don't think they ever were. They just kind of. But yeah, we did kill both of them. Saddam Hussein just because Dick Cheney felt like it. Or someone else probably. Maybe not even specifically Dick Cheney. Guys dealt with. Go. Shot a guy. Yeah. And mothball this fort as well. Are probably not gonna mess with me up there. In fact, yeah, let's mothball this one. Saddam Hussein was captured not long after Iraq was fully occupied. Well, was occupied during the Iraq War. Osama bin Laden was killed 2011 or 12. I want to say 11. And I don't know when exactly Saddam Hussein was executed. I want to say maybe like 2006. Bin Laden was in... he was in Pakistan, was where his base was, where he was hanging out. No, was it? Yeah. That clip actually might have been about finding Saddam Hussein. Alright, we're only losing 0.34. Alright, once corruption comes down, though, should be good. Well, it probably doesn't help that you were pretty young when all that happened. Feels like a bad idea. I think I'll just take the idea group and we'll... Yeah, let's take both of these. Use our idea group. Do we want to go humanist? We're in a very... not Shia neighborhood, which is most of the world. And I really don't care to convert. I want to go more... tolerant, you know? Yeah, SEAL Team 6. Dumped his body in the ocean, yeah. I mean, I remember, like, the president made an announcement that there was going to be a very important announcement. And then I watched it in, like, my friend's dorm room. Dating myself here. If he was still around, he wouldn't be laying low, like, for the past 10 years. He'd be like, haha, you can't kill me. Fooled you. Alright. Yeah, I mean, humanist is sounding pretty alright. Otherwise, what would we even do? Alright, what are our national ideas? Manpower, procreation cost, score cost, tolerance of heretics. That's what I kind of want to lean into. Land maintenance, or land leader maneuver, liberty desire from subjects. National unrest. That also leads me to the humanist. Got tech. Yeah, let's go ahead and just go humanist first. Da-da-da. I don't know if I actually want to form Persia. Maybe, maybe not. Like, I don't... Well, Persianization of Turkomans. Well, I mean, okay. Well, there may be a choice to be like, hey, do you want to take their ideas or do you not? I don't know. If I can play around with my Qara Qoyunlu ideas long enough, then I may switch over. Probably. Probably will. And I guess they got annexed. Alright, we're making money. Slightly. It'll get better when the corruption's gone. That's unfortunate. Alright, let's go and get this guy annexed. He's not very helpful. I want to annex you. How many dudes do you have? You have 0. Probably get you annexed here soon too. This guy could be useful though. Probably feed him some cores. Oh, you wouldn't pick humanist, the Shia Nation just is not better than religious in this situation. I mean, the thing is, I need to convert, like, everything if I go religious. Maybe some other time I'll go, like, religious Shia, but not right now. Ba-da-da. Shout out to Albania, though, for still existing. Oh. I mean, I think I know what you're talking about, and that might be Akkayunlu's thing. Is there a mission for it? Is that what you're talking about? Not convert them and don't get penalties. Do they not? Do they? I mean, grant Demi liberties. Uh. Oh, okay, hold on. Oh yeah, no, you're right. Yeah, guarantee Demi autonomy. Guaranteeing the Demi freedom from government interference will ease the burden of our administration and be sure to make them more supportive of our rule. Can't convert them, but local religious unity contribution minus 100%. Okay. In that case, yeah, because we are gonna get this as well, I think we'll have... Okay, well, I haven't taken an idea group yet, so I could... Oh, you can... Yeah, like, there's nothing to refund. So what would I want if I don't take don't take humanist? So actually, yeah, I don't plan on converting anything. Sunni, Coptic, Orthodox. Yeah, let's go and grab that one. It's gonna be more problematic, especially early on. Like, yeah, I get you, but where's most of our money coming from? Taxes, not surprising. Do we go economic, maybe? That is also true. We could go military stuff, go offensive. Aristocratic, kind of lean into the cavalry aspect. I would also getting, which one was it? Did they get rid of it? Yeah, I think they changed it. This used to be the military tech cost reduction, but I guess that one is... Wow. Mercenary ideas? Right, yeah. Huh. Hmm. Offensive. Yeah, it's like I'm leaning towards aristocratic. But without the military cost reduction, that kind of sucks. I mean, that's less appealing now. Have cost reduction. I've got quite a bit of spare mill power. One of these days, I'm gonna need to be all like, yeah, we're gonna go hardcore into mercenaries. And even just infantry combat ability, well, yeah, still, that's proto-horde. You mean a posto-horde? We're after all the hordes are gone, really. Alright, so let's look at this. So we got manpower modifier, procreation cost, tolerance of heretics, land leader maneuver. It feels very horsey-like. Liberty, desire, and subjects. National unrest. Yeah, that's what I want to do. I want to have good cav. Yeah, I think I actually will. Aristocratic sounds good. We'll probably do quality later. Hold on. Wait, no, I want to look at... What is this one? Campaigns against Timurids overlords. Given a valuable experience, perhaps the most important is the Timurid governor, Daruk, Don Shah, in order to help him as our people. What Daruk did not realize is that claim legitimacy of Timur, who once defeated and conquered all states in the Caucasus. Found honor gives us the platform to build a lasting hold of the Caucasus, Azerbaijan, and perhaps one day even Persia. Or creation cost is really nice. But I don't plan on converting anybody. So this is useful. This, not useful, useful, not useful, useful. Not useful. Not useful. Yeah, no, religious is not very good for us. The new one right there. Advisor, core creation cost. I'm thinking administrative would be a good one to get soon. I think I want to go aristocratic administrative. Yeah, let's do it. Let's go aristocratic. And we are going to... Emerton. Nope, no, let's wait until the corruption's gone. But yeah, the Deus Vult CB is pretty good early game. Ah, this again. Great. Was there tribal nonsense here? Local unrest in... That... Darazor. That whole area. That's the recruiter. Manpower modifier. I'll write up that right now, I think. How was unrest now? You know what? Sit back. Get out of here. Hold on. How old was he? He was kind of old. Do you want to try and cheese it again? I think he was in his 40s. Crazy how it's just... Yeah. Probably actually gonna be wrapping up in a little bit, though. It's good to be back to EU4. Loading. I just want to keep my cool guy as long as I can. Because he's cool. Moral foundations test? Interesting. Did he post that today? I didn't see that. Is that like a rice purity test, except for if you're a bad person? Look at this guy in his cool house. He made such a nice garden. He's got such a green thumb. What does moral foundation look like compared to the political people? Okay. Don't die yet, old man. I wonder how Europe is doing now. Take a look at it. Right. Tune. Okay, how's it looking? Alright. Grenada's still around. England's eaten most of Ireland. Scotland's still hanging in there. Hungary's been attacking a bit south there, and good for them. France is consolidating. How are you now? How old? 45? He's still not old. Got a good long truce with you. Oh, you are... Hold on. I mean, the Ottomans are probably gonna beat me to it. Oh, you know, come to mention... Now that you mention it, though, you've got a... I am actually not all that much weaker than them. Well, probably because they're getting the crap beaten out of them by the Turks. But, still. Yeah, that's a good point. Let's see. What can I actually get? Can anything get me... Oh, hold on. Overpower the Mamluks. I don't like that subjugate the Ottoman CB only lasting for 25 years. I don't know if I'd actually be able to keep up with them. I'd probably be able to overpower the Mamluks before I can get that subjugation of the Ottomans. $29K. Still more dudes than me. I'm just gonna see what the Ottomans leave. Tribes of Wasit have been enamored by the charismatic preachers of the Sheikhdom of Mushasha. Mushasha! As many parts of our Federation area was always religiously heterogeneous, but this turn of events worries the Council of our Sultan. Axmod. I mean, the morale of army, nice, but it's just that one province? I think we can take that. Surely religious conviction will only increase the ferocity of our warriors. Oh! Okay, they did peace out Qara, man. Okay, I think I will go ahead and get rid of this edict. Yo, Poop, how you doing, man? Hope you've been having good times. See about maybe getting a claim on them? I don't know. Let's see. Merchant Guild. Ooh, tax. Me gusta. Doing surprisingly well. All right. Oh, they already occupied that, so you know what? But yeah, let's burn the manpower. Sounds good. 3 weeks in the college classes. Haven't missed a single point. Nice, man. Awesome. Alright, Hisankefa's been annexed. Alright. I think we can just get rid of this fort. Like, redundant with that one and that one. Best new 40-year-old accountant ever. Awesome. You're gonna be accounting for everything. That's a great joke. Good joke, me. Alright, that was my wife. That's fine. Actually, maybe not fine. Well, I mean, my heir will be of age shortly. Even if I were to die shortly. Better account for a terrible joke. Hey, a better joke. Ooh, well, good on Georgia for that one. Maybe I should go ahead and do a cheeky little war on Georgia right now, though. Got their little guy. Excellent year. Excellent year. Alright, this will be like a support army. This will be my primary army. I think I should go ahead and give Georgia a visit. The Trebizond and Theodoro, they're not going to be helping out much. Go ahead and activate you. These guys are gonna show up real soon, though. Yeah, how'd you do? Did you pass? They are covered in peasants. Strongest moral foundation is caring and am most like a left liberal. Ah, unbelievable. You're a bog standard Democrat. Look at you. I bet you would have voted for Bill Clinton. All right, let's go ahead and get over Tbilisi, I guess. Lovely. Oh wow, so we're somehow defending here. That's a pain. Incredibly high purity foundation, even surpassing the high conservative on that. Oh, interesting. Alright, so this is 6. And the rest of the guys are gonna deal with the rebels. It'll probably be fine. How much is gonna... That'll be fine. I'll take all your money. There's the... There we go. Take all your money, and you will be gone. They're guilds and fraternities. Guilds and fraternities are a constant factor in public life. This... Oh, yeah. I was just wondering if this was actually a generic event or if it's related to religion or something, and it is. Guilds and fraternities are a constant factor in the public life of the Sultanate. In many ways, these are communities within the community, with their own rules, customs, and even laws. It is also very common for these associations to indulge in mystic traditions, Sufis, and often unorthodox adaptations of the Sharia. Something that sometimes makes it hard for the laws of the ulema to penetrate the urban milieu. An artisan in Baghdad has reached out to the state, warning of a local guildsman with a great influence on local affairs. Anyone wishing to take up a craft in the city is currently required to be approved by this man and then swear an oath of allegiance. This is unacceptable. I am the law. Not some guildsman. Their friends have finally shown up. Muscovy's moving south. Big danger. And I guess, oh, can't do it while I'm at war. There we go. Wait, what? Got them fully occupied. What? Really? Huh. Just because they've got friends? Excellent year. Hooray! Hooray! Hmm. Odds do be like that. Just because they have an army left? Oh, oops. I did not get rid of this yet. Instead, we do want aristocratic. Da-na-na, da-na-na-na-na. Walk all the way over there. Because they don't have access to Genoa? Dev cost and manpower modifier. That's pretty good. It's a good general. What the heck? One of these days, we're gonna find a boat. You have begun. Alright, Trebizond's out. Village capital. Transfer trade. War reps. All your cash. No friends with a guy that's about to be dead. Or, yeah, sure. As Greco-Roman as possible. Cool. Oh, see our sea. Spending in the mountains. With more dudes. Oh. Cool. Cool, 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 cool. Alright, now they give in. Really amazed. They must have changed the calculus. Even when you're fully occupied, if you got friends, apparently you won't capitulate entirely. I don't really care to wait around for... Well, I could. Get some money. Why not? Impending doom. That's great. That's a great start. Doom. Doom. Doom, 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 doom. Oop. I went and died. Oh no, game crash. I think that's a good enough place to leave off though. Because we're about to get an ad anyway. Tomorrow we're gonna be back with this again, because I wanna. Yeah. Stream over. For tomorrow. Good night. Alright, have a good night, everybody. Bye.